Alright, we're live. We are live. What about Twitch? What about Twitch? Are we live? I'm live. Alright, before we get this started, Drew DeVault, if you are listening to this video or come across this video, I formally challenge you to a fist fight, 1v1, street brawl, winner takes all. Drew DeVault. You heard that right. Alright, let's get started. Now that that's taken care of. So what do we want to do here? Alright, well, let's open up a can of Monster. Cheers. We lost 5 viewers. Good. Alright, so I had this idea that I wanted to make something like this library, which is available in like 10 billion different programming languages. But I wanted to make it a NIM, and basically this is kind of a little bit too tied to JavaScript for my taste, and it's very minimal. It doesn't really do much, but we can take a look at the man page, I guess. And yeah, this is just kind of a basic templating language. It's got variables, sections and shit, yeah, so I want to make something very similar to that. Alright, let's see. So, everything sound okay to you guys? I haven't streamed in a while, so my settings are like probably different than they used to be or something. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? There we go. Okay. Cool. So this is kind of unplanned. Like, this stream might suck. Just forewarning, I haven't really prepared anything. I just had like a vague idea of what I wanted to do. For context, I have this website that uses like one of those Bootstrap jQuery templates, and it looks real good, but obviously, you know, jQuery Bootstrap shit is like super passe. Unfortunately, like a lot of the server-side render JavaScript stuff is like way overkill for like a simple static website. And then also, I don't know, I don't really want to deal with any of this other static site generation shit. So I decided maybe I'll just try my hand at this and build something that's like a little extendable template generation language, mainly for HTML output, but also you could load partials dynamically in JavaScript. Now, what is NIM, right? NIM is a programming language that is very similar to Python, in syntax at least, and it's inspired by some other programming languages, and it's really nice. kind of rough around the edges in some areas, but it's stabilizing and very fast. It also compiles to JavaScript, which is a feature I've not really tried too much, so we'll see how that goes. But of course, the intention here is that I can use this as both a template compiler to compile into static HTML, and then also to load it at runtime, potentially, and compile within the browser as the code is running. As for the name Jambone, I kind of just thought of it as being like, the bone is like the templates, obviously. That's also where backbone kind of comes from, the JavaScript library. And then jam is kind of like the jam sticking it all together. It's kind of like that. I don't know. That was the inspo behind that. So let's get started here. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I thought I would start just by kind of looking through the source code of Mustache to see what they do. I have my own idea of what I want to do. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to build like a manual parser, which is, really, boring, but I'm just going to kind of do what I think intuitively sounds or intuitively would be correct, and then kind of like probably end up rewriting it or doing something more advanced. I should have prepared a little bit more, but I'm just going to kind of do whatever. So let's start with the Mustache source code. I haven't actually really looked at it. I know there's like Mustache implementations in other languages, but it's not really, it's obviously not like a full-fledged programming language. It's, and neither is this project, but basically, it looks like it's in one source file. It's not even TypeScript. Yeah, they got some scanner going on. They're just scanning for the tokens. They push the token. This is all like really old style JavaScript, They got, some match thing going on. Some kind of view context, and then a writer, and the parse method and render. So it's a pretty simple project. This is about like 600 lines. Let's see, about 800 lines, 750 lines of JavaScript. Which is pretty good for this kind of old style JavaScript, but we'll see how many lines of nim code this is. I'm sure it'll look much cleaner than that. Let's go for it. So I'm going to, I have so many files, projects, Jambone. I need to make the directory. Also, I wanted to like play music and stuff, but like the problem there is that YouTube is gonna kind of not let people play the video for like 30 days or something like that. So that's kind of not cool. Basically, although it's fair use, I have to kind of appeal the music one by one, each song, and sometimes it'll be like not available in France or Germany or the US, and then those people that wanted to see that video, like it's not available until the appeal gets processed, and then by then it's already like 30 days after the stream. Like who's gonna watch, the stream 30 days after? It's not even gonna be in their subscription feed. So, that kind of sucks. I don't know if there's a way around that. I know like when people upload shit, sometimes they put in like slow motion and shit. I don't know if that works, but I don't know if anyone would want to hear this stream in slow motion anyway. At least the music. Alright, so Jambone. I was thinking, should I do it like lowercase? You know how some projects they're like all in lowercase? I don't know. So let's do this. So now I'm gonna do Nimble init, and this is Nim's package manager. I'm just gonna go through this tool. It's both a library and a binary, so it can compile the template, but then also you can use, like similar to Mustache, you can import it as a library and use it as a library. Any chat messages? Yo, we got some Twitch guys. I don't know if the restream chat is like, you know, never mind. All right. We'll just say 0.01 template language or HTML. All right. So normally, if this was a project I wanted to actually make money off of, or not make money off of, but let's say, you know, actually have a chance of having a future besides like some hackers thrown together, I would make this a fair code project, because then the monetization is kind of sustainable, and you can learn more about this at faircode.io. But since this is going to be a project that I don't need monetary support for, I'm going to make this a MIT license. And an MIT license is a very liberal license, so that makes me a liberal, unfortunately. But I'm going to go with MIT. Just to, you know, increase adoption of the project, and hopefully put some other programmers out of work. Because here in the software world, you know, the economy doesn't exist, right? It's just, you know, money doesn't matter. We can all just code and not think about the economic consequences. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so there we go. Jambone is now an MIT project. Looks like we have a few files here. And people are like, is he trolling or is he not trolling? All right, so so Nimble will create, you know, some files. Basically, you know, it'll create the binary, which is compiled. And then also, you know, you're able to use it as a library. So let's see. I don't really know if I should do it in one file like Mustache. I kind of like, I don't know, having multiple files, but we can try just doing it in one file at first. So I'm going to get rid of this file. So we'll call it jambone.nim. And we'll split this up into different files as we go along. So someone suggested using a peg for parsing. I'm going to check that out. I kind of wanted to do it manually, but let me see if... let me take a look. Let me take a good look. Alright, so it looks like, is this in the standard library? We might be in the standard library. Yeah, I think it actually is in the standard library. Uh, so you know, the only thing I'm concerned about is since this targets JavaScript, um, I don't know like how much this is going to include in the final JavaScript output, right? So if I use this peg stuff, I mean, how big is this implementation, right? In JavaScript, you have to be kind of concerned about code size. Let's see. What do you guys think? Should we use the peg library or should we do this like manually? This would entail that we kind of have to use the library and learn the library, but I'm down to do it either way. Yeah, if I use the peg library, it'll probably be huge. That's a good point. I mean, I could try importing the peg library and see how big the JavaScript ends up, like, but you know, like this is like 600 lines of JavaScript, right? If this is like 10,000 lines of NIM, it'll probably be yeah, it would help with that. I think I'm just gonna do a brute force implementation, but let me see what the commenters have to say about it. All right, no one cares. That's the conclusion. I mean, it would be kind of easier to do this. Let's see. Yeah, so the office is pretty much the only room in the apartment which is a complete mess. Because we don't have a bookshelf. Well, that's the excuse, but I mean, there's a bookshelf right behind me, but that doesn't count. It's not a good bookshelf for the purposes of yes. Okay, so yeah, it would be easier to do this. But then, okay, so the issue here though is with the peg. I'm realizing now is if I do the peg for the language, I also have to define HTML like in the peg because if I I have Discord up, but this is like I don't actually use this channel. It's like a no, I do. I am on Discord, Late Epic, Discord, Um, okay, so yeah, the problem is I'd have to like define what HTML is as a peg, and because HTML is like part of the language implicitly, right? So I'm just gonna do it manually because you know, that's an exercise for another day. I think if I was more well prepared, maybe I'd do the peg route. But let's go with the manual parsing and see how that goes, and just go from there. So first of all, what do we want the language to look like? So we definitely need like an if statement, blocks, template block, mustache close up sections. But let's create like an example file and just outline what that looks like. So we need a way of creating or like putting a variable. So let's say like variable let's see. So the if statement can be you know, this is like a preference thing, you know, this what should we use, like percent or double bracket for everything, you know. I think there's a templating language, yeah, I mean they distinguish between an executable block section and just like a outputting a variable. Though what's kind of yeah, so double bracket for sure for like a variable, but sometimes they distinguish between like just showing a variable and then the actual like making like a conditional statement or something. But what I kind of find sucks about that is like, yeah, like if at any point this variable needs to be conditional, then I have to like change these, which sucks. So maybe just have that be it. Or we could do something like this, but that's stupid. But basically we need some way of like doing a block like this. Right? Or, you know, yeah, so this is going to be kind of weird if it's both the same thing, angle bracket, but I don't know. Maybe that's not an issue. So, because I think it's sort of like an indirection, right? If it would have to, every time it sees double bracket, it's going to say, oh, there could be any number of statements here, right? Whereas if there's like a special block or a special character that denotes, you know, an operator or something, then, you know, it doesn't have to, anyway, I don't know. Maybe we'll just keep it simple. Only have the brackets. Double bracket. No special bracket shit going on. Or we could do something like this, right? And then this is like the first operator it looks for is this $sign. And yeah, let's try that. And then block name. So we want to be able to name a block and just call it, I don't know. I think this is fine for now. This is enough to work with. Any comments? Let's see, we got any comments going on? Doubt it. Watching Kenny Cood. This would probably be more entertaining for like non-coders if I was making like some web app or something. But I'm making like a little language, so it's probably not that entertaining. I haven't even started coding yet. Did we get any messages? Anyone? What is script? Script is weakly typed programming. Parsers. That's the other thing. I'm not really good at like programming languages. It's kind of a weak point of mine, and that's kind of why I wanted to do this stream, is like highlight how bad I am at programming languages. But that's all good, you know. We're learning. All right, so let's see. So we want a method that returns like a string called compile, and this is this is like our main thing here. And someone's gonna be like, this isn't a programming language, this is a markup language that you're creating. So this is going to be a let me see. So for you guys to know, this is a very good NIM resource for all y'all trying to learn NIM. It's called NIM by Example, and it'll show you various different things of how to implement in NIM. So there we go. So let's see. What we want to do is also take we want to have like a params object for, you know, the parameters of the compiler. So we'll call that compiler params. Config. No, let's say params. Because keep in mind we're calling this from JavaScript, so like most JavaScript libraries, they kind of pack the arguments into one object. for like functions that have a lot of arguments. And we'll have a file name or a buffer. So like, let's see, or the template name. Oh, that's a keyword in NIM, so we can't really use that. Template name. Template path. We'll make it work with files for now. And then, you know what, actually, should we force it to be just like the template? Let's do that. I'll be benching 2 plate soon. By the way. Yeah, it's been like a full year, man. That's kind of crazy. I haven't streamed in so long. It's my fault, really, but I've been busy. I moved to New York, so I'm an East Coast guy now. Yeah, not much. Well, a lot has changed. So any special reason to do my own Jekyll, PHP, whatever here? Well, so this is kind of just a tool for static site generation mostly. So Mustache has a kind of corner. It's like, I like Mustache, but by itself it doesn't really do the template generation part, which sucks. I feel like a lot of the static site generation stuff is really complex or too simple in the sense, or it like forces you to like put the files in a specific way that it wants them, and it acts as like a framework, not as like a tool. So in my case, I had this jQuery like old, like just some template, you know, you buy for your website, and I don't want to like convert it into one of these static sites and shit, because that's just a lot of work. I just want to be able to like have a preliminary HTML file, like let's say example.jam.html, and output an HTML file from that pre-processed, you know, from that template. And that way I can do conditional templating and stuff, or I can even load that template like at runtime in JavaScript, in just a very simple, easy to use way. I don't know if I'll end up actually using this. This is kind of just a toy project in a way, but I think it's a simple enough thing where like it probably won't take that long to make something that's quote unquote production ready. So anyway, we're at line 1. So let's continue. Alright, so what is in the compile procedure? Well, params, so we want to define what those params are. Yeah, 50% productivity off. Oh man, I really wish I could stream with music. I'm not nervous about benching 2-plate at all. I'm not nervous. It's in the cards. Alright, I'm blanking here. So, let's go to object types. Alright, so that's the syntax I want. So is YouTube. YouTube is going to be like, hey, don't play that music, even though it's fair use. Alright, so source is a first parameter, so that's just the string that needs to be parsed. What other parameters do we need for the compiler? I don't know. Oh, like blocks, block definitions, or... No? Oh? Oh, we need like a way to define the variables, right? Or maybe we can call this, maybe we need a separate variable context. And we'll call this a, I don't know, scope. Template scope. Template scope. Is that even correct? You know, actually, this will get parsed into a template scope. So that's the thing there. Is we need a way of creating that. So context is just like a key value of the variables. What is being made? It is a template language similar to Mustache, but for static site generation. There's no GitHub page yet, so I'm gonna look at the JSON documentation. So okay, so we want a just normal JSON object context, bro. Okay. So wait, what's the type? JSON node, J object. That's what we need. J object. All right, and then we have to create a template scope from the J object. So I'm gonna look for reference at what Mustache takes as its oh yeah, partials. That's another feature. That's like a key feature. Is like the ability to render other templates inside a template. So that's a huge feature. Let's see. Parse template. Okay, so parse template, is that the main function? It's template and then tags. What is tags? I don't know if that's the main function. I'm gonna look at the usage. I just want to make sure I'm not missing it. Render. Okay, render. And then it takes a view, which is, yeah, J object. um, data and code needed to render the template. So, okay. Now I'm realizing though, so obviously we need to be able to accept functions, but if I have a context that's, let's say I'm using this within nim, right? Obviously I don't want to force all the functions to be like JavaScript functions. It's going to be like a static function, kind of. So I'm going to have to make two different compile definitions for the two different targets. And then, where am I? At the end of the day, all objects in JavaScript are like the same, right? So if I just use like a different, if I make like a type, it's like an arbitrary container though. So let's see, function, nope. J array, bool, string, JSON node kind. Yeah, oh, duh. So this is JSON, not like a JavaScript object. So in Mustache, the parameters is a JavaScript object, not a JSON. So that means it can also have functions which are callables, right? So the question is, do we want to follow along the steps of Mustache and like accept that as part of our kind of thing? I'm not really sure. So we do want a way to call functions. So that's important. Let's see. So maybe we don't want this to be a J object. But we want some way of like defining the context. So let's say template context val, I don't know. And we want like unions. What do we call those? I forgot what they're called in it. I've been coding in like so many different languages. Not really, but like a few different languages, and it's kind of confusing sometimes. Just enums? I'm pretty sure it's just enums. Oh, it's this. It's this shit. Okay. So, this is what I want. But, so this is going to be like basically just optionally a string. It could be a string, it could be a number. Okay, so that's the other thing, is there's only number in JavaScript, but I think this is fine. String, float, int, what else? Anything, right? What's in JObject? Well, technically we want anything that can be like rendered into a string, right? So I don't know if that's a thing. So like in a functional language, that'd be called like show, if it can be showed, showable. Type, So that's one thing in name I don't know exists. Any type that has this implemented. Does that exist? So I'm gonna see if that's possible, because that would be nice. Because then I can take any nim type that has that like method, and just use that. I think if I use like a, I don't know, I don't know if that's like a, someone know concepts. It's not a concept. It would be like trait in like Rust or something, but if it has that method, let's see traits in them. Type traits. Maybe Googlebot knows the answer. No, that's not it. Alright, so this person's asking for traits instead of concepts. I don't know if concept is the right. I'm asking, so basically I want to make it so that they can provide like a mapping of any name, i.e. string, to any value that has a string conversion operator in nim. So I think it's there might be someone that's watching that's like a nim expert, because I posted in nim places. Nope, no one knows. I'm no expert. So wait a minute, this is concept. Alright, yeah, I can do a concept based. Alright, so is this, do I have to compile with something special? Who knows? So context showable. As far as I understand, virtual functions are only when you use like method in nim. There's no vtable for inheritance, I think. Or well, inheritance doesn't require vtable, but I mean, if you override the child, it doesn't, yeah. But if you use a method, anyway. Okay, so showable is concept, which says that so I think that would mean that all I have to do here is just make it showable. So what is that? map called? I forget shit all the time. Maps. Man. Tables. God damn it. Too many programming languages. So, table is way too many programming languages. So table is a string. So context is table, where the key is string and the value is showable, any showable type. And this means that when we do variable, like it'll implement this show, and it'll be able to output it as a string. So we don't need this anymore, and I think this should work. Maybe I should like try and see if it compiles. Question mark. But yeah, what other parameters do we need? We don't. Let me see what other static site generators take as parameters. All right, let's take Jekyll. Jekyll's like, well, what's the popular one? Hugo's popular. Next.js is fucking anything that's like JavaScript. I don't even want to look at because I've done so much of that stuff and it's all like bloat and stuff for this use case. There's one in Rust. Let's see, which means there was another one. There was one that was like really popular in Rust. I don't know. This isn't it, but let's see their source code real quick. I just want to see what the parameters are. Hugo. No, that's Go. There's just like so many like boxes to tick here. Like I don't even care. I don't care about like most of this stuff. To be honest. Jesus, Rust is so ugly. All right, so they actually use a config file, which is not what I want to do for now. It's just kind of too complicated. I may do that in the future, but let's see. So there's some commands there, matching on the commands. What does the file look like though? I just want to know what options should be there. So let's look at the docs. I know this is boring, sorry. Config, where's config? There we go. Translation language, base URL. Yeah, this is all very static site specific, looks like. See, it doesn't really provide the like minify, okay. It's doing too much stuff. That's my gathered info. I don't know. I'll think of something. There's some other preferences like that are relevant. So I'm just gonna, like, for now, put that away. All right. So let's talk about the tokens. So we know that we need tokens for the start of the expression. So we can say start token. I'm cooting. I'm cooting. All right, let's see the chat. Hello. Is your consciousness? I'm gonna override your child. That's a pretty good one. All right. I've written like 10 lines of code. That means I'm so good. I don't even need to code, man. I'm just so good. So what was the syntax? It was enum. Template token equals enum. And then what was the syntax? I wish I like knew more stuff. I wish I was smarter. You know? I wish I was more smart. Oh, here we go. And then you find the tokens, and then of this, of that, blah, blah, blah. Alright. I really wish I was more smart. So, and then template token object. See, I forget I don't. All right. Case kinds. See, implementing this in C++ would be, or implementing a language in C++ is going to be harder because there's no real like algebraic data types. I mean there is, but there's kind of not really. I am boring you to death. I know, that's why I need music, but I can't play music because YouTube sucks. I am boring you to death. Good. I hope you die. And expression token. And we need show token, which is the $, and I think I need concepts right now. Question mark. and block token. So the other thing is we want to be able to like parameterize the functions. So I want to be able to like call this inside here. Or instead of that, there's one kind of philosophy. Okay, the thing is I can use music, right? Twitch does not care as far as I know, but YouTube, if I want the video to get uploaded after the stream, it's gonna like complain if there's music in it. And then I have to remove the music from the video until the video can be up. So I don't know if we want to play music, we can play music, but part of the video is going to get muted. So I don't know. Twitch cares now? God damn it! They will mute my stream. Fuck. Live? They have like a giant GPU farm or something because of fucking Amazon. Blame Amazon. All right. It just sucks because like I'm not making money off of it, right? It's like fair use because maybe maybe it isn't. I don't know. So we're gonna call this function aim token, and function name token, and then function param token. How is it not fair use? I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. I'll probably cry. Start block token, end block token, function name token, function param token, a function start param list token. That's kind of contrived. I'm gonna call that params instead of param list. Just make it a little bit shorter. Function param token. And I think that's it. But anyway, there's kind of this other side of the templating continuum where they're like, no, we shouldn't even like let the template do dynamic like if statements and shit like that. It should just be like, or not. I mean, they'll have if statements, but they won't have, you know, function calls and shit like that. And there's some logic to that, I think. Maybe, you know, these functions should not have parameters, and instead they're just passed the template's context. But then it's like, why would you not at that point just make it a variable, right? Maybe the template calls some other specific functions that, you know, you don't know what value to put in there. The template kind of knows where to put it and stuff. I'm just going to kind of, maybe I'll start not with the functions for now, just not have functions, and then I will add that later. I think that's easier. So we'll have that on the back burner, as they say. So that has to go there too. I gotta say, it'd be awesome if I could play music. I mean, I can play music. But you guys want to hear it. And then I get quiet, you know, because I'm listening to the music. And then people are like, hey, this guy's boring. So, start block token, end block token. And if block token I don't even remember what I wanted to do like for blocks. I know there's like template partials and stuff. And then yeah, partials. So partials is also a huge feature that needs to proc render. So there's compile, which is like, I guess gonna output to a file, and then render, I don't know, maybe that goes to a string or something. So compile would output a string, which is the file name. Output to file. Output to string. And then to do render partials. So that's one thing to put in the compile params is the partials, which is a list. Maybe we don't want a list, but partials equals, you know, some, yeah, maybe a list of partial configs, you know, name, string, or tuple, do tuple, string, where name is a string, you know, etc. So, great. I don't know how, on another note, I don't know how big the JavaScript output files are of nim. So I don't know if this is practical to use on the browser, but we'll see. Object. What was that syntax again? Yes. Case, kind, token. Okay. Token. So start expression token, and then we can define the yes. All right. So we're going to define the val. Or like the string representation. I guess we can call that. Oh, that's a built-in. What would you call that? Let's call it token. Token equals or not token, but fuck. Whatever. So also we have a token. We need a token for the expression itself, but I don't know if that is easily within the same enum. I don't know. I might just treat that separately for the sake of simplicity. Should I call that token or like string, right? I don't know what's idiomatic. Start block, so we'll call that start block or block. Oh, identifier. No? Built-in, no? I don't know. Block, and then you know, that's gonna be, there's like the block name, right? So we'll deal with that later. And block token and block. Does anyone know that? Name? Please respond. Probably no one knows. Everybody. If block token. And then we need if block token and if block token. Else token. We also need else if, but I'm going to leave that as a gaping hole in the features of this language for now. Okay, so those are all the tokens for now, at least all of the built-in values. There has to be all right. Okay. Let's try to compile this and see if it compiles just as it stands. So let's do it. Do it. Let's do nimble build. All right, we have an error. Cannot open file. That is because I did not configure it correctly. So we're just going to render. No. We have a failure. Cannot open file concepts. I guess this is built in now. Initialization not allowed here. Oh, I need Lino mode. Wait a minute. Oh. Duh. See, this is the type, right? So that doesn't make sense. I just need that to be like a static value, right? So static value nim. Static value in type. All right, we have to find that. Static. I forget how to do that in Nim. Name node kind. Static type value. Object. Yeah. Does Nim have static conditional fields? I don't know. I suppose, unless I am incorrect, I don't know. Oh, I can just make it like, I don't know. No. No. I could make it equal the value like this. But yeah. So there's like the internal kind of token, right? And then there's the what it how to create that token. So like this, you know, internally I might not want to refer it to as like two open angle brackets, I guess, but maybe it's just easier if I just have it as a regular enum instead of this stuff. Basically, I might want to have I don't know. Thinking out loud here. A string of 5 value. It's a string of 5 values, so I think that's appropriate to put it here. I'm not really sure about this case though. If I need, I kind of do want to use it as an object, but I guess I'm not sure what else needs to be here. At this point in time. Show token. Just put it all on its own line. Start block. Alright, so there we go. And then if okay. I don't really need anything here yet, do I? Start expression token. Does it need anything else other than its string? It needs like a validator function of sorts, but I think I can just make a function for that that's separate from the object. So I'm just gonna kind of comment this for now. Alright, so that works, or at least it compiles. We have our enum now. And let's start working on the parsing. So let's see now. We're going to make compile output to a file and give you the file name. So, but for now, let's just comment that out. Alright. So we want to find token. We want to find token method that looks for one of the template tokens and tries to figure out what token it is and initialize the, or wait a minute. Okay, I'm done. So I realize I do need this type here because when I create one of these tokens, it's going to require certain values, like a block is going to have a name property, right? So, but these are just the tokens, not the where? Let's see. Find token. So we're going to say this is the string we're looking for. What is that called? Span. And we need to return a sequence of tokens, I think. I'm just going to call it token instead of template token. And do we want that to find multiple tokens, right? No, we'll just return a single token, and the render function will loop over it and keep trying to find tokens. So there we go. So how do we do that? So we'll just put for now token. So I can do that. Okay. So I can create a token from the string, I guess. I don't know. That seems to be the implied use case here. Um, this isn't enough detail. Oh, my back hurts. Oh my God. Dim enums. Go to the manual. Ugh. Like, why is it not like there's a section, right, called enums? Enumeration types. Okay. Oh, my back. Oh. Oh, Unicode is like a problem, right? I don't know. Not in HTML, actually. Shouldn't be. And someone probably disagrees with that. Alright, so this doesn't even answer my question, whether or not I can just provide the string, because it looks like it here. Echo compass directions, direction. Alright, whatever. We'll just have this be for expression token. Did I close that? No. Oh, my eyes. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Just works. TM. Let's look at the comments. Yeah, sorry about that. All right. Uh, Using, you can reserve the first 256 for plain ASCII using regular enum. That way you don't need to have token left angular bracket versus by angular bracket. Not sure if you can do that in NIM. Um, Eater Energy, I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. I'm kind of a parsing noob. Let's put it that way. Yeah, yeah, I don't need to call them token. Yeah, that's true. It's just with some of them, like let's say else. Oh, it's else block token. I guess else block, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's true. Nim parse ek. Let's take a look. Again, so just to point this out again, because I think not everybody was here at the beginning. I am trying to compile this JavaScript, so like if the size of the code is too big, that's not great, but let's see. So we have all right. Yeah, this looks very basic. Parsec for nim. Charp. What is charp? Charp B. Right parsed. Remaining. C. Right parsed. Remaining C. Charp. Char parser. All right. Many one of digit. Yeah, this is pretty good. It's definitely, it would make things very simple, yeah. This might take some of the fun out of it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll use it. I don't know. It would make it easier. I do think it would make it. I could probably use it. Uh, sharp. But these sharps can only be one token, one char. So, but then there's AB. AB parsers looking for AB. Okay. So if I wanted the two start brackets, it would be sharp AB. And what is this smash transformer? Word sharp mini. So I wonder how I would handle the HTML in between blocks, because the problem is I can't define that as like a token. And if I use something like this, it kind of has to be defined formally what is inside the block, I think. Thoughts? Any thoughts? Okay. When you see you can say like token equals the. If you want to write a parser, write it. That's a good point. Yeah. But so what I'm specifically talking about is like when I start a block, anything goes within the block. But at some point, it kind of needs to end the block. And what's inside that block is usually HTML, but there is potential for other tokens as well. And basically, like, I guess I could just have a failsafe, because obviously here it's saying like it's like failing if let's see, so left expecting A and found B. What I'm thinking is that I would just have a like, yeah, fail safe for if the text does not match a token, then it still returns that text. But the issue being that if it kind of accepts the string, even if it's not a token, then someone could do like, and this is actually part of my problem with Mustache, is it's very like failure tolerant. So if I do something like, I don't know, like this, maybe Mustache would throw an error, but I feel like if I just made it so that it could accept any text in between a block, that this might pass. I'm not sure. I don't know. Processing. So this is like its own thing. It's not directly related to Mustache. This is just like a little language for generating HTML. So that's the purpose here. Yeah. So do I want to use this library? I don't know. Maybe. This is kind of a important decision, I guess. I mean, it's doing everything right, you know. Yeah. I'm gonna like use it to like reference if I need it, but I think I'll just do this parser manually for now. Because also this is also a learning exercise. Like, again, like if I was a parsing expert, this would probably already be done by this point in the video, but you know, I'm learning. Why make it even easier for myself? And I'd rather learn the fundamentals kind of than, or not fundamentals, but the way of doing it, rather than kind of learning the library. The library looks very simple. I'm sure I can learn it in like under an hour, but I don't think that's very like stream worthy. We'll just do it manually and hit road bumps along the way, and I'll kind of look at this and as inspo. How about that? So Okay, let's continue here. Do we want music? There's some, there's like YouTube mixes that I feel like they wouldn't trigger the copyright system, but I don't know. Like, there is that. Twitch has its own separate thing. So what if Twitch recognizes the songs and then YouTube doesn't? I don't know. I should sing, yeah. Oh, my back. I forgot my lifting belt at the gym, and so I squatted and deadlifted without a belt, and I feel it in my lower back. Ow. Ooh, that hurts. Alright, let's stop thinking about pain. Alright, so start expression token. So that was just so it can compile. What we want to do is take, oh my god, that's really bad. And so we want to take source and find the next token. So let's find token. So we're going to take tokens, and that be a sequence of oh my god, my back. Sequence of tokens. And so we want to also make this return the column that it finds the token in, so that way we can reduce the string or reduce the span to be we got some nerds in the chat. Loving it. Count the number of open and decrement that counter. Yeah, so that's that I understood, but what I was confused about is if I was to use that library, like how I would kind of build the language, how I would have that like in that section, how I would do it in the library, right? Like, I'm just a noob. Like, I think manual is like kind of easier, but it's kind of harder, right? You kind of doing everything yourself. Maybe that's easier, I don't know. Find out. Find token. So we start off with the source, and then what we're going to do is loop. Do you like looping? The Chad loop. We're just going to reduce this span to be like, you know, reduced string every time. We don't need to slice it, but var pos equals 0. Yeah, I don't really want to like copy the string all the time, I guess. Language implementation patterns. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. I'm very upfront about the things I don't know. I'm not like extremely good at, you know, like that was one thing I made sure to point out is I'm not that good at this. Let's see, so find token. So we're going to use loop, and this will piss certain people watching off. We use loop. So yeah, I don't want to. I'll point out again what my approach is. I'm doing this like brute force kind of at first, and just doing it like the simplest way, and then I'm going to kind of refine it and make it actually like more performant and stuff like that. So like I was just trying to think of an optimization in my head now, besides like copying or splicing the entire string. Right, but actually that's not, I don't know if that's not performant actually in Nim. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I was going to do, is what Scrutzer was saying. Splice. str utils. No, that's not what I want. Split. No, I just can just splice with like Python syntax, right? I don't know. I've been writing a lot of Python, TypeScript. I'm pretty sure that's just yeah. But I don't know if this doesn't make a copy, does it? I think it makes a copy. It doesn't need to be performant. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. So current pos. Okay, so var span equals source. Span equals span current pos. And then yeah. Do I even need the length? I don't want to get the length. That's another operation. Well, let's just forgo everything. Fuck it. Where's the manual? Strings. Splicing strings. It's not splicing. It's like just creating a new string from, or like removing the first. Maybe it's in string utils. String utils. No. You don't want to use split, actually. In them, this is a, no stream adapters. Ooh, good question. In NIM, you don't want to use split because it goes char by char and it's fucking awful. Just FYI. I found that out. So stream, and NIM. That's probably the best approach. Here, stream. And then there's read line. Obviously, I don't want read line. Read data. Interesting. So yeah, stream is probably the one. Set position. So that's what I want to do. I want to span to stream. And I want to take the source. And this is in what? This is maybe, I guess, strings. Ropes. What are ropes? String ropes. String ropes. Yeah, rope has. Oh yeah, man. Dude, man. Okay, ropes. Ropes. Oh, man. You mad? You mad? So should we use this or the stream, bro? Because the rope is very efficient. Data structure composed of smaller strings to efficiently store and manipulate a very long string. So I think the rope would be when I build the like Ropes are a bit overkill at this point, someone says. Probably. That seems like an optimization. Let's not focus on that. Alright. Yeah, we don't have large files. Alright. So span is not accurate actually, because span is an area in between like tokens, right? So we're gonna call that cursor. You don't need the length. So we're gonna say for while parsing, no, while tokenizing, add I think Scroocher has the right idea here. If yeah, but that's if you wanted to keep them as strings, right? Not as like tokens, right? Because the tokens aren't stored as strings, or maybe since yeah, there's like the internal token. If I wanted to output it as a string, so tokenizing is true. Or should I have it so while find token, right, returns a token? It could, let's do that in options. And because of the stream, I'm not going to be able to eat lunch. Damn. Or use the restroom. I can't, like, get up and use the restroom. I'm just the slave of the masses now. So... or am I wrong? Span is it? There may or may not be a token within a span, or a span is specifically something that exists in between tokens. Which one is it? Terminology wise, I don't know. There's some good discussion going on in the Twitch stream chat. Alright, so find token. I keep saying that. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to say while it finds a token in the So when we're at the options, this is like the big brain big brain. All right, so while, or rather, yeah, while find token, equals sum token. Now I want this as a variable. Is there any way? I forget if nim. If I can, can I do that? Can I assign you a value? Like in Python, I can. I guess not. For loops and iterators. I could find a custom iterator. That would be cool. Which is cool. So that way I could say, yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's cool. It's cooler. Oh my god, my back. Sorry about that. Ooh. Oh god. Oh my god. It hurts. So iterator is, let's call this the tokenizer. Big brain here, alright? This is big brain. And we're gonna have it be taking the token. Oh god. So no one answered. Did anyone answer my span question? I guess no one knows. Okay, Rust is not a good language. So no, out of college, I think it's Rust is kind of, it's as complex as C++. So I don't know if he wants like another complex language in his resume. It would demonstrate like that he's a good senior developer probably, but it's such a time commitment. I would say besides Java and C++, you want to have at least one scripting language, one script. So learn JavaScript or Python. And that'll probably get you a job. I think if you there's two types of programming, right? There's like the programming that you do for fun, believe it or not, and then there's the programming that you do for a job. If you want to get a job, like out of college, and you only know C++ and Java, like, yeah, I mean, I would learn at least one scripting language, because more than likely you're going to be using scripting languages at your work. If not your entire job, you're going to be interfacing with, higher level languages. So yeah, Python or JavaScript, those are like the number one languages. Yeah, I think that would benefit anybody to know simple stuff, simple scripting languages. Okay, tokenizer is going to return a tuple of I guess it doesn't. It's not a tuple. It's really just token. Returns token. And then we will. This obviously needs the stream. Stream. So, this way we can move this out of like this. And we'll move that, and we say fuck, this is nice. Manim. Okay, and then so I'll find token. So we're gonna say for token in tokenizer cursor, and then we will push to the token list, and so we need did anyone answer my question about spans? No one answered my question. I'm gonna Google it. Maybe someone did. No one did. Span parsing. Jesus Christ. Let's see what the hell this is. What do they define as a span? This is like neural whatever, blah blah blah, some stupid shit. Alright, I don't know. Who cares? We can call whatever we want, you know. I'm pretty sure it's like just whatever. Who cares? Each token should have a span. Okay. A little bit of data that comes back in parsing errors. What are the characteristics of script? Each part of the AST has a span. Oh, since each token can span multiple characters. Got it. So that's not what I was thinking of. What is the term for the space in between tokens, right? I guess that would just be a token still, because in a kind of pure sense, each part of it is tokenized. But I'm looking for the term for just unstructured text, right? Because I don't want space in between tokens is ignored. Yes, however, in my case, this is a templating language, so I need to take the data in between. Let's say, okay. I don't even know what I want blocks to be really, but you know, let's take for instance this if statement, right? The content of the HTML in this if statement, you know, where does that go, right? The white space, yeah, exactly. But but that's not a token, right? That's okay. Oh, find token has to return a tuple of the token and the position. So that's an important thing. So while find token okay, need your parser and generator to be fully reversible. Sounds kind of crappy. For semantics. Yeah, because the whole thing is like in the output, right? The you know, I need to selectively render based on the if statement, right? So I need to evaluate the if statement, and then depending on the value, right? Depending on how it evaluates, render this HTML, right? And so what I could do is I could say, you know, within block there's a field called content, and there's just a default block that everything refers to, but that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I don't know. Am I making sense? There's also the problem of nested blocks, right? Like, is that something that's possible? I don't even know. Like block, block is I don't even know what I want to do with that. I'll be honest. I kind of forgot, but it's kind of like a section, I guess. So yeah, I guess I'll store the position of the token so that okay, now I understand like how I would do this. I will store the position in the token so that way I can refer back to it in the actual source, and then that's when I do the output process. Is I'm looking at the original string, I take the tokens and their position, I look inside of the tokens, and then I copy the text that's inside, like the start and the end, for instance, and output it based on that. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. So I don't have to worry about it. So current position is now. I really wish I could do the assignment in the while. I don't know if I can do that. Oh well. Fine. Let token equals. Okay. I don't know if I can Assign variable. I guess do while is like a thing that I could use. No one uses do while. I bet Nim doesn't have one though. It doesn't. The Chad do while, but it doesn't have one. Oh well. So while finds token. I want to assign a value. Maybe I use 4. Like I want to be able to, you know, Python has the new set if duck operator. What is that called? That is like term for it. Python assignment if. What's that called? Assignment expressions. I want to assignment expression. I don't know if walrus. The walrus. So yeah, okay, you can, oh, interesting. So they're just suggesting like, all right, that's kind of weird, but let's do it. Yeah, go to. Woo! Oh god. Why no copy walrus macro? I don't know. Well, it's technically a template, not a macro. It's just more anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Curve pause. Who owns Daily Prog? The Shadows. The Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm owns Daily Prog. Oh, there was someone I was supposed to highlight if I ever did a stream. Is he even... here? Who the fuck? He's gonna kill me. Oh. It's kind of late. But oh well. Alright, so current position equals, at the end of the loop, the loop, it's going to, token, wait a minute, I have to put var there, right? Does nim have the destructuring? Nim assignment destructure. It does have the no, it doesn't. Does it? Tuple unpacking. Shit. I'm pretty sure it had something, right? Tuples. Let's go. I hate how many tabs I end up with. Like when I'm programming and stuff, I'm just all over the place. Tuple. There's no tuple here. Tuples. Object types. Oh well. Maybe there has to be tuple destructure in there. There has to be something. This was in 2015. Tuple unpacking. This is in 2015. Oh, var. Yeah. Okay. Duh. Var? Wait, is that even real? I gotta make sure. This is Reddit, you know. In var let block as well as an iterator, so it does in fact exist. Var position and token equals find token. Return token equals sum token. Okay. So we would yield the token and then I also would like I need to be able to store the position of the token as well, to refer back to it. So I think I do need the token object here. Variance. I think I can do that. Start expression. Doesn't have anything. There's no one. There's nothing there. I guess I could just maybe span and send the start. There's not. And block. Start. Sessions int. I think instead of just having the wait. I guess I would just have span in between, and then at the parsing stage, that's when I would create the token object, or no. I would oh no. Oh, yeah, the token doesn't have anything other than that. And then the node, if I'm not mistaken, is what has the actual the AST is what has the condition, etc., etc. So this does not matter. Yeah, because this is like the node. I'm thinking out loud. So if some things I just say don't make sense, that's why. So instead, I could return a token object with a position and a kind, but I think I'll just have the node be a variant like that. So that way, like, it makes a little bit more sense. or there doesn't have to be like two different variants there, so I can just return like up here enum tuple, and then the tokenizer returns like the position, I guess, alongside the token. I don't know. Should the position of the token be independent from the token? I think it should. So I'm going to do that instead of having this shit. So it definitely returns a token. And optionally, or actually, we can just put an option on this whole thing. No? No. Yeah, no, I can just make the position 0. So, also, by the way, in NIM, anything that's assigned to results is implicitly returned, which is kind of cool. Result equals so in this case I would return, let's just say this is the default is none of token. So that would be returned by default. And then, so there we go. That's the current paradigm. Alright, so let's see. First phase, token. Second phase. Yo, man. Zero Russ. Comfy nim stream. Let's see what Reddit has said. I got one notification. Man, this stream is really slowing down my little laptop. 10 upvotes? No way. Bro. That gives me dopamine. That gives me a good dopamine hit. Anyway. Snapchat group. Yeah. We do. Per position equals plus token. This is some pretty terse shit, actually. So so far. Anyway, except for these like huge comments. I'm like, I'm really bad at this where I like, I'll just comment shit out a lot that's like unfinished. That's something I need to work on. Let's see if this compiles. No, it does not. I need to yield. Ace, just to dab on you, Python will check indentation like at runtime, or not runtime. I mean like when you run this, when you run Python, it won't happen at runtime. It'll like know when you load the script that it's invalid syntax and shit like that. Or at least indentation wise. It won't like let you import something with wrong white space and then let you run it, and then it'll be like, oh, I got to this function but it was invalidly indented. Alright, so did I fix that error? You know, sorry. The wife, you know? Yep. Scroocher is based, dare I say. Yeah, I fantasize about a reality where you have just objects, you don't have like files and stuff. That's a big fantasy. No, she's not, we're not actually married now. I just, at some point, you know, that's gonna come up, but, no, I just say the wife. I'm manifesting. But I do have a girlfriend. I wonder if True to Vault is gonna take my fist fight challenge. I don't know where he lives. I think he should come here, and then you know, we can fight in the streets of New York City. If anyone knows Drew to Vault, let him know that I have challenged him to a fight in the street. So, did that compile? No, it did not compile. The God, if expected. Come on. Find token. Region. Region. That's a word. I have a rivalry. I have a minor rival. Not really, but kind of. You know, that'd be funny. Did I even fix anything? No, I didn't. Based? Oh, I didn't put anything in here. Okay. I need to put the string in here, so that's gonna be cursor. The stream. Oh, this shit. Find token needs to work on a stream then. That's not good. Or is it? It is good, actually. Maybe. It's kind of entertaining, you know. It'd be entertaining if, you know, we had a fight, Judah Vault and I. I don't know how strong he is, but I'd kick his ass. I don't know. Metaphorically speaking, of course. But if it came down to it, okay. What am I doing here? No, we'd sign waivers, you know. I want it to be, you know, legal. We'd sign waivers, that and all that stuff. It'd be a publicized event. Anybody could watch, and it would be, you know, we'd have rules, but yeah, it's not a friendly brawl though. It's definitely not friendly. Oh, I was gonna look for the streams, bro. Peak char. Does it have a find? No. Shit. All you need is peak, bro. But it looks like the peak is typed in NIM, which is cool. But I think it's just peak for stream. Come on. Yeah, man. Yeah, peak char. But peak obviously, yeah, every char is kind of inefficient, but there's like algos, man. But I don't know. I'm just gonna, yeah. Let's just do the basic peak char, and you know, um, wait. Peak will iterate the position, cursor position. Backflips. That's a nice term. I like that. I did something like that before. So if peak doesn't go into peak. Oh, okay. So peak generic. Okay, good. Peak R. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. So it's going to Alright, so I don't have to actually set position. I believe that it will set the position of the stream when I peak. So that's, that makes sense. Just wanted to make sure. So I'm going to just call this region peak. Okay, so peak. Maybe token. Maybe. No, it's spam. Span equals blank string span. Let's call it char. That's a built-in. Never mind. Rune. That's what the UTF stuff is called. Let's call it S. So we are going to keep peeking at the region until we find a token. And once we find a token, we return a token. So, so we're going to say, wait a minute, can I return that as a, is there an iterator? I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna say, for that probably, I don't know. Let's see, read line. Read all. Let's read all. Reads all available data. Read. Oh, not available for JS backend. Uh-oh. That would have been no bueno. No good. No good. So we have to use that. So S. Probably if I just do for S in region, it's like the default iterator. No, I'm gonna do this. Just wanna S equals peak stir. Where is it? Peak. All right. What does it return? Void. Hey, I came up with the iterator myself. Alright, let's see. S equals peak stir. And S. Wait, raises IO error if error occurred. Wait, so peak, what is it returning again? If there's none left? Peak. Alright, well, it returns peak, it returns that. So why does peak stir not? Peak stir. Peak stir. I guess read stir is okay, but what is tainted string? My eyes, my eyes. Tainted. Alright. String. Oh, that's if I have a variable. Okay. So I don't need to do that. So for Um, where does it return if, let me just look at the source. So it internally calls peak data. Peak data. Peak data import. Oh goddamn. Import. SS peak data. So many. Okay, here we go. Here's the actual implementation. Peak data. Yeah. Okay. Da 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 da. Keep saying Result. Trying to figure out what it returns if it's the end of the stream. And I don't want to. I'm trying to read into that function. I'm just like, while read line, that iterates, but I don't read char. Okay, so this does iterate the thing, so I'm gonna just do that because, you know, it's simple. Wait, does read char? Can I use char? Yeah, I can. S read char. So I don't need to do that manually. Curve cross. I don't need that either. But I'll just comment that out in case I do need it. Then, so for S in region, S rechar, C, let's see, okay. Result, that's the default result. And we will look at the chars, and if, so let's say token found. Or we're gonna say like, if it matches one of the tokens, then we just yeah, we say, oh, we found you. Alright. What I could do. That's a stupid idea. Okay. If I match, so we actually do need a position. And essentially, the position is just token position. So position of token. So essentially for each character, it's going to look at what the candidates are for the tokens. And if there's no candidates, then it'll continue to keep going. So so it'll look at like the first character or the second character of it until it reaches white space. And then when it reaches white space, it's like, okay, that's it. That is it. So base case, we can just say if C equals space, there we went. We will just reset the token position, set the, well, I don't think we need to do that here. That will just be once a token is resolved. All right, well, thank you for joining me here. Probably gonna go for another couple hours and then do something else. But I don't get to eat lunch. And I'm trying to bulk and stuff. You know, we're at like 100 lines, so that's pretty good. So, token position, let's see why we don't need to do that. So how do we resolve candidates? Obviously there's an optimized way, but I'm just gonna kind of so let's just say, for the sake of example, yeah, let's all right. So this is kind of right. What I'm gonna make this pure. All right, so this is funny. So I would probably be smart to kind of um, have this be like a static value for each like statically defined rather than recalculating this for every token position. So if I have a maximum, you know, if so my longest token is n block, right? Which is, you know, 8 characters. Now, if I have a token, like I know it's only of a certain length, but I have on the first token, my first token, or sorry, my first character, I have 3 that match E. So, and then I have 2 tokens that match N, right? That would mean that, you know, I have to have different candidates for that token until then. But the thing is until I find a start expression operator, none of these other tokens are relevant, essentially. So I have to look for the start expression first, and then I have to start an expression within that block, or within those things. So I have to take the expression and then tokenize the expression and continue. So that's what I'll do. So I'll take the so the candidate part comes later with the various expressions that are available. So I have to take, oh, but this would stop at 1 token, so that's one factor. So this is like looping over the stream, but it returns as soon as it's yeah, so this is problematic. So I'm kind of doing this wrong in a way. Find token. Okay, so the idea is that I'm looping over, I'm just trying to find any token. So, but what's important is that any token kind of exists within one of these thingies. So at first, I'm just looking for those. Those are my only valid candidates. Stream token. Yeah, so span. Okay, so let's see. So my actual like loop that reads the stream is here. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dumb. I was like, oh, I'm doing the parsing too, but I'm not. That's the second stage, so I don't even have to worry about that. Jesus Christ, I am like thinking in like several dimensions of the problem here. So that is fine. So let's keep going. Token stir. So C space continue. And I guess we do have to reset this token stir if there's no like token alright, whatever. So candidates, I'm gonna take basically all these tokens that exist of this length, or sorry, at this character position. So if token stir is a token, is token. If is token string, then return, I guess it would also return the token type. So it's basically either token type or something. So let's say option token. So this, at this point, it kind of will return. I'm tokenizing. Shit. Return token. I think I can just create the token, yeah, like create token stir. So that would mean and the token here. So but candidates, I don't know if again, we're not trying to optimize here, so if it just kind of blindly, you know, accepts whatever, I'm okay with that, you know, or blindly checks for each and every token, even though it knows that this candidate isn't a valid token candidate. I mean, how that's not gonna like add much complexity, right? If it checks for every single token. But no, basically the whole thing is like token string will check as long as it's not a white space. It can add it to token string and check if it's a token. I don't know. Token string equals. Is there a one thing that's a lot better about nym than Python is nym strings are mutable, which is based. So I don't have to like worry about that. Nobody's watching anymore. Okay, so token string is now. Oh yeah, I was gonna make sure. Is there it's not in string utils, is it? Oh, they actually have a const for white space. That's useful. So let's see. Yeah, let's do it. Import string utils. Is white space. Oh, just in. Okay, C in white space. Continue. And then where is name by example? Here we are. Damn it. Nope. Strings. Is there like a string append or a push? Push. It's something else. What is string? What is string? Oh, right. It doesn't fucking include anything. And push append add. How do I? Oh boy. Pretty sure maybe just plus equals. See, I forget NIM's syntax. It's probably just a plus or something. But that probably creates a new string, but who cares? Token string is token string plus C. It works. What do I think of the language so far? I've used NIM before. I actually use it for some other stuff. I'm not. Give me just a second here. All right. Yeah, I use it in other stuff. I really like it. It's very. I feel like it's as productive as Python, but it's a little rough around the edges. It's definitely more performant. It's very. I actually find it to be cleaner than Python in many respects, at least when it comes to like complex code, because Python has all this magic to it. It has, like the magic, the double underscore methods and all this other stuff that makes Python kind of confusing. It's way more powerful. The community is not that big, which is an issue when it comes to libraries, but usually depending on what backend you're using, so NIM supports multiple backends like C, C++, and JavaScript. Depending on what backend you're using, there's probably a lot of libraries that you can use from that backend. So if you're using C, so one of the things is I have an NGINX. I use NIM with NGINX, and I can use C libraries in NIM, and it works, fairly well. And then same with JavaScript. If I was using the JavaScript backend, I could use JavaScript libraries. This is my first time where I'm going to be attempting to use, the JavaScript backend. So we'll see how that goes. But, I like it. It's not everyone's cup of tea. The white space sensitivity is something that's, I guess, an issue. But it's very clean. I think it's a little underrated. But yeah, that's kind of my opinion on it. So optimize only get list of valid candidates. Only check valid candidate tokens. So I'm just gonna blindly check the token string that it matches every single token, if I was doing this intelligently, I would generate a, like, I'd have a, basically, yeah, like a, I'm blanking here, but I check, I have like a finite automaton, that's what I mean, where I check if it matches, like, I'd have a pattern matcher and shit like that. But I'm just going to do a blind equals. There's not even that many tokens, but essentially the problem with checking for a token on every single character, you know, it's not very smart. And then obtain, get position. And I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna do something even dumber, and I'm gonna say, like, let max token length equal, you know, actually there's not really a max here, except for, I mean, for a string there's no like max token length, basically. But yeah, it's gonna keep going until it hits a token, which at some point resets. Of course, the problem is if I have like a massive string that's got no white space, like, it's gonna check each and every part of this long string if there's a token, even if, like, already at the third character it knows there's no candidates. So that's just gonna be, it's just gonna be that simple, because you know, it's a waste of time. So that's, I think, the tokenization. And tokens equals token position 0. I guess token position is not important now. So let's see, the name compiler complain at us. So let's see. All right. Pure. Why is that not working? All right. So that's strange. Oh, the pragma comes here, so this would be here. All right. First indentation error. Oh. Oh, get token needs a definition. We're just going to iterate over all the tokens for stir for t in tokens. For t in token, and then return. Sorry, result. So I'm going to say result equals false up here. And then token. Oh, actually this is going to be bool. Return. So it's gonna say return true if t equals string. Yeah, it should be is token. Thank you. I was originally gonna make it return the token if there is a token, but I think this is better. String and if t equals string return. So it'll just return true. Alright. So obviously this is a very like brute force token check. Like there's much better ways to do that, but string is expression. Let's see. Alright. What is it doing? Oh, equal is expecting a string, so that's why we need to do the $sign. No. Okay, read char is of type char. Got char. For C in I assign result to false as being the default, so I don't have to, but I'll put it down here. But yeah, that's probably better if I just don't. So like here I assign result to the base case, so that way I don't have to do it all the way down here. I don't know, it's probably so special name sauce, you got that right. Got char, but expected one of. That's confusing. So 59. It's here. Am I doing something wrong? Where is for loop here? What is loop? Items. It should be fine. No? Just try it again without changing anything. No. So 18 is rechar is of type char. I don't understand. Rechar is of type. I thought you could streams. Streams, bro. Streams. Rechar. It's like while we line. Oh, does reline rechar? I guess that's not iteratable. I guess. Or what is the items? I should implement that. I guess it doesn't. Oh, okay. So readline can either what? Oops. Readline. Is now. I guess it's not like that. RC. While region rechar. Oh, but rechar just doesn't fucking read stir. That only works that way. There's no reading into. Oh, I have to use read stir. There's no read char in JavaScript backend. I guess. Weird. Anyway. I know, man. I just never close anything and gets everywhere, man. Let's see. Equals rechar. No, it's not really what I want. Because if I convert to a sequence, it's going to read the entire string in the stream. That's not what I want. It's saying that it's not an iterator, basically. I think. Read char region is of type char. It's not an iterator, so I have to basically do this. C. Yeah, essentially, yeah, getting the character out and null otherwise. You mad? Alright, sorry about that. Let's C equals C while C equals C. See, I don't know what it returns like when it runs out of tokens, right? So let's see if that works. I'm pretty sure a char is like truthy. Got char but expected bool. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I know, but this I don't know what read char returns like at the end of it. Like, does it return an error, or if like I reach the end of the buffer, right? Is I'll just say, yeah, just do it while, you know, while true, just go forever. You mad? Read the char. While true gang. I'm pretty sure this would like throw an error at some point. So, but we'll just, let's just do that. You know, throw an error. What does it return if it doesn't find anything? That's a very good question. Oh, end of file is EOF. Okay, so if there is, so basically if while true gang, no, I'm gonna get rid of that. That's like code smell right there. So while C is different than that, and then at the end, you just do that. I hate putting. This is why I don't like doing this. Is I hate when the character is like, but when the iteration thing is at the end of the block, because then like it's confusing. But anyway, well, do while has it at the end too, but I just like when the actual iterating of the thing is at the top of the thing there. But I'm just gonna start it off here at this. I'm gonna read a char, and yeah. All right, and no, I'm butthurt. I love though, yeah, like if this was written in Python, it'd just be like, yeah, it compiles. That's great. Goddamn. There's no plus operator for strings. This is so sad. Oh, wait a minute. Big brain. Oh, it is implemented, but yeah. Also, a nim string is just the $sign, which is no, not based. Blue pilled. Cringe. No. Oh, I have a better idea. Oh, fuck. Based? Alright, hell yeah, man. Huh. Based. Alright. Token equals enum. Got string, but expected. That's the thing, is I thought you could just give it a token. You could just call the it like as a constructor, but I guess that doesn't work. Question mark. Alright, I gotta do something about these tabs. Actually, no, I don't. What am I doing? I've been sitting here for like 3 hours straight. 4 hours. You mad? Alright. Parse enum. Base. Come on. You know I'm using nim Google. You know what nim is. Parse enum. Alright, good. Good. I like having little minions. That do Googling for me. Let's see. Right. Token. Alright, and compile it again. No, that's a simple error. It's just I'm using a named tuple, so I have to return a named result. I actually think that JavaScript's like destructuring stuff and like, man, like being able to just return. You know, or like, you know, it's better than. I mean, obviously this isn't like an object in like in JavaScript, but I don't know. It's just it's so much better. It's only a good, like one of the good things about JavaScript is like the destructuring, and then yeah, the ability to like return an arbitrary object that's like, and you don't have to do this shit like pass token. That's shitty. But expected option Jambone token. Oh, I need to say it's a sum of token. And then I have to do a get here. Lay rust. Some. No. Ooh. Got type token, but expected some. Dude, I just wanted to compile. Like, can you, bro? Got type token. But expected. Maybe I'm just like, I don't exist. You know, like this whole thing is just made up. There's no meaning to life. You feel me? Okay. Options. See, that's confusing because it's saying I can. Oh, maybe it's because it's like a type or something. What is parse enum return? Yes, I am a good boy. So why is it doing that? I'm bothered. Oh, here. Okay, wait a minute. Whoa. Whoa. Find token. Got type token. Expected. Oh, is some. While is some. I think it's is some. Oops. Big brain. Alright. You mad? So, there we go. So, while is some. Big brain. I am not getting distracted by Hex chat. No, no, no. You mad? Alright. Okay. More errors, man. Yo, that's not cool, homie. Alright. There you go. Yeah. Dude, I'm using like Mate. That's how little I care. I use Ubuntu and Mate and Bash. That's how, you know, that's how little I care about my setup these days. Well, super normie, man. Dude, it compiled. I was like looking, I was like, dude. I'll pat myself on the back. Alright, so now we have to set up a test case, but this is going to just like give us the tokens. So, I think that's a good first episode though, like for the tokenizer to work. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not like an efficient tokenizer, but like it literally is terrible, but you know, it's pretty cool, you know. It's pretty good. Alright, so now it just echoes hello though, so we have to actually do a test case. And we have to do the text to test case. So what we'll do is I'm going to just echo tokens and sort of see what happens with the tokenizer. So let's take, you know, an arbitrary let's take an arbitrary file like this. So I just want this as a string. So let's say let a equals we need to have, there needs to be a law that like all code should have one swear word in it, you know. So there's my one swear word. Okay, so let's do this. Let's run render on oh wait a minute. Oh, there's no function call token. So I'm gonna get rid of the get value thing there because that's not valid anymore, or at least for now. um, render the test string, and the context is not being used yet. So what we're going to put for the context is just this. How did it compile though if I'm not returning a string? Oh, nim. Is it because no, it didn't compile. What? Oh. No, that's because I saved it. I guess it's because it's an empty. It implicitly is returning like null, which is equivalent to an empty string. That could be it. Or when it returns a string, it implicitly returns an empty string. That's my guess. I'm just going to return parsed tokens. Now I'm going to say my life is like a video game. Getting those tokens right. God, let's see. No, I didn't save this shit. Test. And then we don't really have anything here, so just put that in. Oh, multi-line string here. I forget how to do that in nim. This is like, is this still open? No, this was closed a long time ago. No, it wasn't. Wait a minute. Did? I was pretty sure there was another way to do it. I think this is like I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Dedent. Oh, I need to encode string utils. Undeclared identifier table. Table. I have to look at the tables thing again. Oh, init table. That's right. String. Showable. Just I need to export showable. Maybe you should stick to JavaScript. All right. What's wrong? Okay, there we go. Init table 32 is of type void. What? Expected type mismatch got string void. Why is it saying 32? Init table. What? I exported showable. So got string and void. Showable. Let's just say string. Because because it's a concept and the table doesn't work. Set sequence mismatch. Got array empty, but is expected sequence of token. Interesting. But this is a string. Got array empty. Expected sequence of token. Just use the NumPy example. Sequence. New sec. Sec. Okay. Good. Attempting to call undeclared team. Push. Oh, it's add. That's one weird thing. Push is add. No. Got sequence token tuple position int. Add token. Oh, okay. So it goes like this: position token and tokenizer. And also I want this to be a tuple of that. So I'm going to just say token occurrence. Yeah, just put that in there. Undeclared identifier token. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Token undeclared identifier. Yeah. That's not very nice. How is it undeclared? Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. Token, try unnamed couples. I guess. It's just kind of confusing. I just want to see what happens. Expected. Yeah, so it's oh, is it because I name it the same? No, that's not right. Let's go back. Okay, undeclared identifier token. I don't get it. It's literally the same type as this. I'm gonna make an alias for this and see if the alias fails, because if that fails, then that's weird. But also if it doesn't fail, that's also kind of weird, because that's like weird. Let's do that. Tuple, where's tuple? No, I don't want the tutorial. Where is the normal tuples? What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm just gonna kill everybody. And that's gonna be the way that happens. Tuple. This is not what I want. Motherfuckers. So it's not in the standard library. Okay, here. Tuple. Yes. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, so I can assign the type to be token occurrence or something like that. And so then Undeclared identifier, token occurrence. What? 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 I guess because it's a type and it's not, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, what? What did I do? Oh, duh. Alright. Oh, did I misspell it there? Occurrence. That's what it is. Just to make sure that's spelled correctly. Nope, it's 2 R's, like I thought. Alright. Alright. Got sequence of token occurrence, but expected one of. Why? That's fucking stupid. Expression tokens is immutable, not var. Oh, I see. Okay. That's, I guess, a problem. Huzzah! Okay, it compiles now. Alright, so let's see. Oh no, index out of bounds, unhandled exception. Oh no. Ah. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be right back. And if you leave the Twitch chat because I'm gone at the restroom, then that's very rude. So don't leave. I'll be right back. Anyway. I gotta figure out how to Alright, I'm back. No F sharp is allowed. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Index defect. So, index out of bounds. White space is empty. How? Find token. Not white space. Index. The container is empty. So, what? How does that make sense? Wait, I'm looking at the wrong line, aren't I? No, I'm not. Jeez. Find token. Why is it? So, white space is an act. It is a container though. This is so if what? That's not very nice. So what does that mean? A? That I can't check if it's in a table? What type is that anyway? It's a table of strings. Yeah, it's imported from string utils. Nim doesn't allow or doesn't let you do like a selective import. When you import, like you only can import the entire fucking module. So which is yeah. So I'm not sure though, because that's strange that it would. So I'm just gonna say I'm curious if this also errors. Index out of bound. The container is empty. Interesting. That's strange. Let's see. I'm just gonna see where it's at in the loop there. So it knows I'm there. Yeah, maybe int doesn't work on those. I mean, yeah, but that's strange that it would let me do that. Nim. So has key. Contains. Yeah, that's the contains method. So white space contains. The other thing that's nice about nim is the dot syntax is a syntax sugar for calling the function with that as its first argument. So that is the same as that, which is kind of nice. Because then you don't have to worry about the whole I don't know. Rigmarole. Index out of bounds. Why? That doesn't make sense. Ah! What? Yeah, it says in. Oh, is it because it's, that's weird because it doesn't have like a value. B and A. Yeah, so like, how is that? C and, I'm gonna echo what that is. I don't know why that would fail. See, because it gives me that output, but then it says index out of bounds, the container is empty. And it's like, that doesn't make sense. Does it? I don't know. Has key. So, is it a table or what is it? Because it doesn't have a value, it's just like a list. But it has the fancy angle brackets, so that's what's confusing. Type of, I don't know what's, how do you echo the type? Echo type. Yeah, it's just type. Alright, it's a set. Oh. So that's, so set is what it is. Got it. I don't know. That's what's confusing. Is like there's not a membership testing. So how do I do that? Right? Contains. So then why does that oh, and it hash set? That's a hash set. So is the set different from a hash set? Ordered set. Hash set or ordered set. But this is like a just set. So different. Oh, hash sets are different from the built-in set type. Alright, so char set. How do I know? I should file a bug though. That like, you should be able to test, you know, if it can be include same as A equals. A contains element E. So wait a minute. So why doesn't it work? White space. contains C. So it should support it. I don't know why. Yeah, like why it doesn't. A contains element E. Like what? Set contains error. The container is not empty though. Like what? Yeah, so set is like okay, set type models the mathematical notion of a set. Its base type can only be an ordinal type of a certain size. So it's a set of chars. So now it should error on that other line. Oops. It's invisible twice. False. Oh wait, so now what? I don't know. Why that works, then this doesn't. I guess set you can't do dot contains, oddly. So let me try. See, I thought it was just sugar, right? That's weird. What? False. So why can't I do it in the if? But then I can do it here. Then I compiled that, right? Yeah, so it echoes it. And then it just says that it, like fucking what? Oh my god. What? Like, here's the problem, right? I echo it that it contains it, and then I try to run it, and it's just like, So, let I equals that. How about that? I don't know. No. Index out of bounds. I don't get this because you won't. You know what I mean? It's like, what? Returning false for another reason. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, if I do, yeah, this, I see what you're saying. Oh shit. True. Oh shit. No, it's definitely because of C for some reason. What the fuck? right? This is a strange issue. It's definitely a char. Yeah, I already did echo C earlier. Char. So oh, so it's line 74 that's really doing it? Is that what you're saying? That's probably right. It's probably just not getting the line number wrong. Index 1. Oh yeah, you're right. Shit. So I was being confused. There's no issue with nim. Oh boy, oh boy. But how do I append to a string? Append to string and nim. Like, how to concatenate two strings? Add. I thought I did that earlier and it didn't work. Well. No, it's not one based. It's just being retarded, man. No, it's in a compile. Hey Kenny, have you always used Emacs, or did you start when we talked about it that one time? No, I've used Emacs for how many years? I think 5 years. No, 6 years. 7 or 8 years. I used to use Vim. And then I was like, no. Or I tried Emacs and I realized it was better. And because it's better. And then yeah, that was the end of the story. Oh boy, oh boy. Vim is kind of soy, I gotta say. Vim is pretty soy. So is VS Code, but VS Code is like, it's more soy than Vim, but like VS Code is at least like useful, you know. But Vim is like, you know, you're just trying to make things harder for yourself. I don't know. I think VS Code is much more soy than Vim, but it's like it's a soy that's justifiable to some extent. Simply, you know, because it's useful, and VS Code, obviously it's written in JavaScript, so that makes it more soy than Vim, because Vim is written in C, I guess. But Vim script is terrible. Like, that's the worst part about Vim, is Vim script. That's the one thing, and then your Vim config just ends up being this huge hodgepodge of all these scripts made in a terrible language. That's not to say that Emacs Lisp is perfect, but you know, at least it's a Lisp, right? So that's my little rant there. So wait a minute. Oh yeah, it didn't compile. Undeclared identified token. That. Oh, I'm gonna stop echoing this. Echo. Oh, I did already. So we don't know what's going on. You know, it's just going forever. That's not a good sign. So, but rechar should echo. Alright, let's see what's going on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Does rechar like not do what I thought it did, which was iterate to the string? 65. If white space is first string, no, it should read char. I thought it would oh duh, yeah. Lol. That's funny. That's a good one. Oh my god. I mean, I could put the rest of this in like an else, but I don't like that. Whoa! Holy shit! My life is like a video game. All right, let's see. It works. All right, so I think so anyway. Let's see. Let's validate this. Real men don't use else. Okay, I need to, I know that did nothing except remove those chars, but let's see. So, let's kind of look at this. Yeah, you're right. I need a variable name, token. Let's see. Yeah, and same with block name as well. Though, yeah, I don't, I mean, in the parser, I could just check, like, I could go back to this position in the source and parse the, you know, the name. Well, that's pretty cool though. At least it does the job for the keywords. Yeah, so don't want to go back. Well, for the regions, right? If I so let's take this right. This if statement selectively renders this HTML, right? But I'm not storing what's inside the if statement as a token, right? I guess I could, but it would just be text. So I guess I could have a text string token that can contain any arbitrary string. I guess that would make sense. So yeah, I wouldn't have to go back. They could be fairly big strings, so, but I guess that's not a problem. Okay. So, do I want that? Position is... See, the reason I was adding the position is that yeah, I don't want like an HTML parser inside of it. That's the reasoning, is like I don't care about the HTML tags, whatever's inside the block, for instance, or inside the if statement, like it's just text, right? So I guess, yeah, it should just be, yeah, text token. I returned the position so I could go back and like grab the extra information, but yeah, now that it's mentioned, I probably don't need to do that or want to do that. Yeah, I am parsing. I'm just parsing the stuff inside of here. So whatever's going on inside is only relevant if it's another like statement. So if I, you know, have yeah, the blocks can have HTML, but it's not. What I mean is like I don't want. I mean, obviously this doesn't happen, right? Right. It's inside this little thing here. So the idea was that yeah. So Scroocher, next text output candidate is end position, previous token till start position, next token. The question is like, do I want to refer back to the original source string, or do I want to take, you know, the span in between them, right, and like add it as a token itself? It's just being text. And the argument that's being made here is that I shouldn't have to go back to the original string. I should just return the Save, keep, / keep in memory versus second read. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, the tokenizer isn't complete. There is, you know, so yeah, the source is kind of gonna be in memory, like already, right? So yeah, I would basically be making like two. If I keep them as, if I add them to this, if I add it as a token, this text in between, then I have to copy second pass on AT and RAM is faster than reading source from disk again. It's not reading from disk, but it is, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, faster. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want like a text token. You know? If I want to go back to the string. But then, yeah, because otherwise, yeah, there's kind of like jumping to a position in string in memory. Code just calculates offset and is at the right address immediately, avoiding duplication of text tokens in memory. Yeah, I think. Yeah, like that's that would just be, I mean, I would just need a function that takes this position of the token and then returns, or then takes the stream and then goes to that position in the stream, and then grabs the position of it to, you know, then start doing stuff. So I think I don't want to copy the text because this isn't a real language. So there's no transformations happening to the text in between it, other than that there might be tokens within it, and thus yeah, exactly. AST entry of type text, payload, span, position, metadata, but no value. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm good for now. I'm going to maybe clean this up a bit and put it online. And I hope this was a good first episode of this series. I don't know when I'll do this again, possibly next week. But yeah, this was fun. Learned a lot talking with everybody on the chat. And yeah, again, I'm no expert with this, of course. But this is a fun little task. And you know, I think how it will go is this is the first episode. We're doing tokenization, and then obviously we're going to be doing the AST next. And then after that, we will output the HTML. So that might be like the third episode. I don't know. Maybe the second episode won't take that long. And then I'll actually I'll see what it's like to actually use it. And I might end up wanting, I want to be able to use it in JavaScript. So we'll be testing that out. And then also I want to, test it on like a real use case. And then also, let's see about the static site generation thing. And that will be good. So thanks for watching. Appreciate all the comments and positive vibes. I hope this was entertaining to you guys, and I'll be back whenever. I'll definitely schedule the stream, so look out for that. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'd continue streaming if I didn't have other obligations, but I think this is a good start. So have a good day, everybody. Cheers.